small. So short.
All right, folks, good morning. This is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're getting ready to go. We're out here at the Dick Cox Bar Box Open. This is the 9th annual event. So we're just waiting for the matches to start. First off, we'll have Brett Stottlemyre against versus Danny Mastermaker. Format today will be a mix of 9-ball and 8-ball. So you start off with 9-ball, race to 6. And B-side will finish up with 8-ball, race to 4. So just hang tight. We're just waiting for the match to start. Again, this is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We'll be right back. So we've got Brett Stottlemyre. He's made it to the table, getting set up. So this will be our first match of the day. Again, this is the Dick Cox Bar Box Open. It's a memorial event. We'll be monitoring the chats today, so if you have any questions or comments, go ahead and give a shout out, and we'll be sure to respond. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here today at Action Billiards or Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland.
If you haven't paid for your Calcutta, please come up here and do so we can get started. Not going to get started until all the Calcutta money is collected.
And I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors while we're waiting. We have Billiard Beauties, off the Rail Apparel, S&T Billiards, Action Lounge and Billiards, American Billiards and Covering, AB&H Excavating, Southern Muddin Lawn and Paint, Carpenter Management and Company, and we have Hometown Realtor, Samantha. We'll get her information up on the screen, and Two Guys Collision. So throughout the day, we'll be making reference to those sponsors, and we'll be getting information up on the screen about them. Big shout out, because if it wasn't for those folks, we couldn't bring these streams to you live, free of charge. So while Brett's warming up, I'm going to go ahead and get myself ready for the day, and we'll be right back. So there is a correction. I had it backwards. It is a race to 4 9-ball, race to 6 8-ball, and the 8-ball is the A side. So I had that backwards. I'm going to have to try to fix the description here. All right, so this will be a race to 6, 8-ball.
You gotta have one each on the corners.
All right, so first up the break will be Brett Stottlemyre. Brett, definitely one of the top players in the area. Same with Danny Mastermaker. As the day goes on, I was a little out of sorts trying to get the Fargo together. So what I'll do is I'll eventually grab these players' Fargos and put it on a cheat sheet here, and we'll get that throughout the day. All right, so we're going to go, and Brett Stottlemyre to break on a race to 6. Pocketed a couple stripes and a solid, it looks like. It is open after the break. Hi, Billy Chavis. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for joining us. So as I was saying, is open after the break. Pretty open pattern here if Brett can just get going, pick out that first shot. If you take the low ball here, you're kind of blocked out from the, looks like the 4 ball there. Or excuse me, the 2 ball. 2 ball's blocked out by that stripe in the bottom left-hand corner.
Richard Conway, where you at?
Is that 9? Probably the best choice if you get on that on those stripes here would be the ideal choice because of that 12 ball down in that left-hand corner. The trick to this is going to be getting the right angle into the 8 ball here. Uh-oh. Nice shot there by Brett. Brett drifts that cue ball across the table. Wants to have a little angle going into the side here, so you can just drag that cue ball across the table a little bit for that access to the 8 ball between the 6 and the 1. Don't want to get behind the 7. Good shot there. Thought he might hit that ball with a little draw, but he was able just to gently roll it forward. Nice shot. Well done. Brett takes the early lead. 1-0 in this alternate break format. So, Billy, to answer your question, we're at Action Lounge and Billiards out here in Leonardtown, Maryland. About, I guess, maybe almost a 2-hour drive from Baltimore. Danny Mastermaker to break. Try that again. Danny Mastermaker to break. Solid goes in that bottom left-hand corner. Couple of high balls tied up there. Nice shot there by Danny, setting up position for that 6 ball. Waste no time. These guys play pretty quick, actually. Got a little funny on that angle. Would have rather had an angle to go towards that short rail. It's able to make it work out. It's a little bit more difficult than he planned there. Nice out there by Danny. Ties it up 1 game apiece. For the ladies out there, check out the Billiard Beauties, the group on Facebook. They have a tour scheduled this year. I have a link in the description. This is a female-only group, so check it out. They'll be having, I believe, 7 tour events this year. We'll be covering all of those, live stream coverage. So Brett loses the cue ball in the side pocket. Maybe a bit of an issue with the 2 ball next to that 12 there. So the question was ball in hand in the kitchen, or excuse me, yeah, ball behind the line or the head string. But it is ball in hand anywhere. We'll scratch on a break. Like to say thank you to our new subscribers. So we have Deborah Welch, who's subscribed to our YouTube channel today. Thank you very much. $84D Superior. $84D Superior. Thank you for joining us. Subscribing to our YouTube channel. So Danny's going to take care of that trouble ball right away. And that should give him a pretty open pattern to get out here. Tricky with that 4-3 near the side pocket. Let's see how he wants to deal with that. He might be able to take it now. Nope. I was thinking he might be able to spin that 3 ball into the side pocket, sort of just squeezing that cue ball between the 3 and the 4 and forcing that 3 ball near the side pocket and separate that 4 ball a little bit, but very nice shot there. Just needs to get past that 7 ball. Sorry about that. Wow. So got a little bit more draw on there than he was expecting. Almost drew it back into that corner pocket. Probably going to take this cue ball 2 rails, play the 3 in the side, come back out above the 5 for the corner. Top right corner. See what he's thinking. Yeah, 2 rails. 1, 2. Slow down. Slow down.
Not working.
2-1 Danny. If you're just joining us, thank you for joining us today. We're out here at the Dick Cox Bar Box Open in Leonardtown, Maryland, at the Action Lounge. I'd like to say thank you to Off the Rail Apparel. Check them out on their Facebook page. You also have a link to their website in the description. I think I saw Efren Reyes sporting a Off the Rail Apparel shirt at the Derby. Lost the cue ball on the side. That's exactly what Brett did last rack and allowed Danny to run out. So ball in hand anywhere. Albeit this this pattern's a little bit more congested than what Danny had to just deal with. So Brett takes the stripes. Still going to have a bit of a problem. I believe that's the 13 ball in the bottom right-hand corner there. So this is probably the breakout shot. Try to drive down into that stack of balls there. Hopefully separating his stripe from that mess. So that 3 ball just covered up that corner pocket again. Let's see what Brett has in mind here. So Brett just made things a bit more difficult for himself because he just froze his 13 ball up right up on that 8 ball. So if Danny leaves him anywhere down table and he's got to make a legal hit on that 13, that's trouble. That's all he wanted to do, is just get him to go down table and force him to have to hit that 13 ball via early 8s. Early pockets the 8 ball. It's a loss of game. So now Brett almost has to come off of the short rail, behind the edge, or behind the 13 ball, just catch the edge of that 13 ball. And try not to pocket the 8. Either way, if he's successful, he's going to open it up the table for Danny, who's going to most likely run out. So if you were playing chess, you might be saying this is checkmate. Man, same problem. Probably worse. That's what you can just see the frustration there by Brett. So Danny's just he's not probably even worried about pocketing this ball. Obviously, he can get out from here, but problem there. Danny's going to take the lead 3 games to 1 on this race to 6. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today in Leonardtown. I can speak at the Action Lounge and Billiards. Thank you to Matt Sweet for having us out, along with Rusty Hamilton, tournament director. Thank you to one of our sponsors, AB&H Excavating, Callaway, Maryland. Get in touch with them, 301-994-0354. They also have a link to their site. Thank you very much for your sponsorship today. So, folks, today what we'll be doing to try to combat the issues with the jukeboxes, etc., we'll probably be shutting down the stream in between matches and firing them back up as the matches start. Not ideal, but we may try that today. We'll see how Facebook handles us today. If we can go a while without being knocked offline, then we'll try to forego that. But if things start to get out of hand, then what we'll do is sort of just cut between matches and then fire back up when the next match starts. Not real happy with how far he got down table. Uh-oh. Shot there by Brett, driving through with some follow. Break out that 4 and 2. Yeah, that was definitely not a gimme. Obviously, you know, you would fancy Brett Stottlemyre to make that, but certainly was not a gimme. So Danny looks like he's calling that stripe cross corner in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Gonna go. His mark. Play that cross corner bank. Pretty good shot. Made sure to get the cue ball back down table to make a tough effort for Brett if he missed the cross-side bank. Excuse me, cross-corner bank. Little Freudian slip. Brett going to go ahead with the cross-side bank. He wants to do the same thing as well. He wants to make sure he gets the cue ball back down table. Didn't want to let it leak down table so that Danny would have an easier shot for an out. So you notice how Brett hit that with a lot of draw. Wanted to make sure that the cue ball did not drift down table. So a little bit of a two-way shot by both players. A little bit of a helper there with that 8-ball. Uh-oh. Is that 4 going to get in the way? No. Thank you to Samantha Bowling. Check her out. Sell with Samantha. Realtor. Thank you for your support. Today's tournament. So if you're trying to buy or sell a home, contact Samantha Bowling with the Hometown Real Estate. We're always very thankful to all of the sponsors that help out with these events, because without the support, we could not bring these streams to you free of charge. It's just no way. We have to go out and spend the night usually, got to pay for our lodging and all that stuff. So very thankful. So 3 breaks in the row. Both players trying to find their break here in the early part of the day. A lot of head shaking going on. I see that Brett
Brandon Wood, Terry Flannery, you had the net.
So Brett just trying to force that cue ball under that stack and see if he can make something happen and develop the situation, but that's just me. Got a stripe nestled up on that 5 ball there. So for Danny, he's trying to figure out how he can nudge that ball free. What is your breakout ball? Is it the 15? Might have to do something with the 13 first. Hi, Mr. Kurth. We are at the Action Lounge in Leonardtown, Maryland. Thank you for joining us, David. Brett with an opportunity. One ball is a little problematic. See if he can solve that right away. Oh, no. You can just see his face. A nice shot there by Brett. Oh. Oh. Almost buried the 8 in the corner pocket. So Danny's going to go ahead and give him the remainder of that rack. Brett closes the gap to 2 on a race to 6. 4 games to 2. All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. Again, we're out here today in Leonardtown, Maryland, covering the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open. We're at the Action Lounge. If you like diamond tables, you're in the right spot. Come on out here to the Diamond Lounge. Excuse me, come on out here to the Action Lounge. Matt Sniper Suite, a diamond reseller, I believe. can check him out if you're trying to get a diamond or you're trying to get your table covered. You check him out. The American Billiard Covering. We have a link to them in our description. So that's like, is that 5 breaks in a row that the players have lost the cue ball? That's unbelievable for this these caliber of players to not be able to control the cue. I believe that's 5 racks in a row in an alternate break format where the players have lost the cue ball off the snap. Pretty unbelievable. Fortunate for that one to fall.
Jeff Delaire, net sweep, table 4. Jeff, table 4.
Not where he wanted to be. So you overcut it. So Brett just wasn't feeling the run out there. Went for the pretty obvious save. So Danny just trying to get a hit. Ball in hand given. So rather than in the previous shot where Brett was going to try to have to force something to make something happen, he went ahead and played a smart save. Give himself the opportunity to put that cue ball just about anywhere he wanted. To help facilitate this out. Nice bump there, separating that 3 and the 4. Got to be careful. It's a little delicate shot. I don't know how many times I've actually drew the cue ball back into my tip there.
Ronnie Proctor, Mark Andrews, table 15. Ronnie and Mark, table 15. Bobby Pacheco. Bobby Pacheco, Walter Hayes, you have the next open table.
All right, so Brett, not to be vanquished so soon, climbing back into the match. 3 games to 4.
Walter Hayes, you're on table 10.
Or a race to 6. Now let's see
Walter, Bobby, table number
if
10.
Danny can keep the cue ball on the table.
Funky Barrel. Next Barrel, you have the next open table.
Thank you to Carpenter Management Company for their support. Looking to buy or sell your home? Contact Joyce Krause. Real estate sales and rental management. 301-638-5700. Thank you for your support. They avoided the scratch. See if you talk in there.
Hello?
So Mike Johnson in the booth.
Steve Johnson.
Oh, excuse me, Steve Johnson.
You got Mike Davis or somebody on your mind. He shoots a little better than me, but how y'all doing out there?
Steve Johnson in the booth.
I was watching the score on this match as I was playing mine. I'm like, man, started out Danny was taking it away, and now I got it up here and it's 4-3 now. So I was like, it's a great match now.
Yeah, Brett. Well, neither one of these guys have been able to keep the cue ball on the table off the snap. This is the first break in, I think, six snaps where they didn't scratch.
Yeah, that was the only chance I had against Brett in the Maryland State 8 was his break quit working for him. And mine was working pretty good, so break's big when you get open table.
So how do you think the tables are playing today? Are they a little quick?
Yeah, they're a little quick and they're really friendly. A lot more friendly than my table at home. You know what I mean? A lot of these shots I'm shooting, I'm like, oh man, I missed it, and it drops. You know what I mean? So it's a little bit newer felt to mine too. You know what I mean?
So you're saying because it's a little bit more slick, the balls
Yeah.
are a little more accepting going into the
Oh yeah,
pockets?
yeah, definitely, definitely. I thought I rattled quite a few, and I'm not. It's
Right,
good.
right.
Yeah, I was playing on this table earlier, and it's playing really good.
You got thrown off this table earlier.
Yeah, I got thrown off. I was the outlaw here. I leave and everybody else plays on it. You know
I
what I mean? I'm
know,
like,
man.
I think he just didn't want me playing on
I
it.
give it, you know, got no respect.
No, not at all. Oh, it's great safety.
Oh,
there.
wow. Nice safety.
Great safety.
We'll have to file that one away.
Yeah, both these guys are great 8-ball players. You know what I mean? A lot of times you get really good players, and they're really good at 9-ball, 10-ball, but these guys are good at 8-ball here too.
So how'd you do your first match?
I won 6-1. So,
6-1.
Yeah. And I actually
All
saved
right.
myself on an 8-ball. I would have probably won 6 if I could. I did a great shot on the ball before the 8, and his ball rolled up right between the 8, and I was like, oh man. But it happens.
Yeah.
A lot of balls on the table a lot of times.
Brad trying to free that 8-ball.
Yeah. So you might have set up for this bank shot on the 8-ball. Brett Bank's really good, so.
Bank in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, where we're looking at the table,
Yeah.
the left-hand bottom,
Yeah.
bank it down there. That's what I'm thinking he's going to have to do probably.
That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the angle.
I mean, if
he
you're,
if
I
he
hope
gets straight in on this 15, it's almost a dead bank. Yeah, I mean, so he makes bank shots like straight in shots, but he didn't get straight in.
no,
on the
he's got a
15.
funky angle here.
Yeah, he's going to punch it out, and hopefully he gets in a good area there. He's going to punch it out off that far rail and come back.
You think he was playing for the breakout or playing for the bank?
He might be always playing for a breakout. That was a great shot. Yeah, that was great. Great job.
All right,
Great out.
ties it up.
Yeah. He's got the momentum going his way now. Momentum's big. As long as he can keep the cue ball on the table here.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't think he's kept it on the table yet.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing you can do is give a great player ball in hand.
So I was noticing. I mean, I started to try to put something in my mind of why these caliber of players would be breaking and scratching 5 times consecutively. Do you think it's because it's a lighter cue ball? It's not playing with the measle ball. The measle ball
It
would
is
be a little,
different.
little
It's
heavier.
definitely different, but these guys are trying to break it around every rack. They know what they're putting to the table, so you got to break them pretty hard to get that scatter and hopefully make a ball. You know what I mean? 'Cause if
Right.
you make a ball, if Brett makes a ball, probably I would say 50% of the time he's out. You know what I mean? Even if it's a hard rack, a lot of times he's out. You know what I mean? So he just wants that shot after the break.
So it's a risk reward. You're gonna
Yeah,
power it,
yeah.
but you got to try to somehow keep that cue ball from flying into the side.
And when you depend on your break a lot, which he does, I mean, he's a great player, and the break is part of his great, you know what I mean, playing. So
Breaking on race to 6, tied 4 games apiece.
race of 2 now. Well, he kept it on the table, and he made something. See that right there?
Made the 8-ball.
You can almost say that Brett's favored to run this rack out. Yeah,
I would say.
yeah.
Cue ball sitting in the middle of the table.
And you know, Danny's probably sitting over there thinking, well, now I'm going to have to break good. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to be down. He's going to be on the hill, so I got to do something on the break. Last thing he can do is break draw. You know what I mean? If he runs out here.
Last thing you want to do is scratch on the break.
Yeah. Especially being your Brent's on the hill. You know what I mean? So.
Well, he hasn't got there yet.
No, but I'm giving him a 80% here.
Oh, you're familiar with him.
Yeah.
So these guys have ran across each other at the Maryland State tournaments more than one time.
Yeah. Brett usually gets a better hand on me most of the time.
So, folks, we didn't do a really a mic check where Steve's joined us. So if you're having any audio problems or anything like that, just let us know. We'll adjust it. Don't hear anything. We just assume everything's just fine.
James, I'm doing good. How about you, man? I almost forget to look at the comments a lot of times. You know what I mean, I'm so focused on the game, I only look at the comments.
So I got a new video card. I forgot that it didn't have an adapter.
Oh, no.
Support stuff.
Yeah, that's all right.
I traveled out here with the monitor.
First one of the year, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
get a little bit of bugs out.
Say it's a rookie mistake.
Yeah. And so I figured he was going to make pretty quick work of this, right? And he did. Now the pressure's on now.
So look how fast things had taken a turn.
Yeah, he was up 4-1 at one time, wasn't he?
Yep.
When I was playing my game, I looked up, it's 4-1. I was like, man, he's running away with it. But you can never count Bird out. He plays way too good.
Funky Farrell, Nate Farrell, table 12. Funky and Nate, table 12. 13, Chris Jericho, next to the table.
It turned out it's a pretty strong field in this tournament right here. There's a lot of big tournaments going on today, so.
Well, I guess this is the 9th annual. How many times have you been to this particular
This is
event?
my second
Your
time.
second
here,
time?
Yeah. I think I came 2 years ago, and then COVID was real bad last year or something. I forget what about it, but we missed last year, and we said, well, we got to come back this year, so. I think Joe got third, I think, with us 2 years ago.
Was there 63 or 64 players today?
I think 64, yeah.
64 players.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's a good field.
No buys. 64
Yeah,
players.
it was 63 or 64, I forget.
I think
but
they
either way.
filled the last spot.
Okay.
Yep.
That worked out perfect for the brackets, didn't it?
Yeah, sure did. So Tim Spore saying hi to you, Steve.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, Tim? Too bad Dylan ain't here. I would have bought him in the Calcutta if he would have showed up.
Half the people in the joint would have bought him in the Calcutta.
Yeah, he's right there. He's playing awesome right now.
I'm looking forward. He's playing a pro event in at the Expo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll do fine. I think he's shooting really good. Yeah. Well, like I say, hopefully he wins wherever he's at. Hopefully.
So the question over on the YouTube channel is, what was the entry fee today? The entry fee was what, $60?
$60, yeah. Yeah. Then they had a Calcutta, and
they had their player auction.
and anybody knows me knows I always hang around with Joe Stem and Ricky. We kind of come in a pack, and this is the cheapest hour we got out of Calcutta.
A couple of, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Joe went for 160, and me and Ricky both went for $80. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, "I'll take that any day."
They didn't read your sleeve that you're the 2022 Maryland State 8-ball champion. I don't know what the problem is.
I said it was funny because Brent was the 9-ball state champion, and then slipped my mind. Mike Davis was the 10-ball champion, and I was 8. They went for $1,500 and $1,200, and I went for $80. You know what I mean?
They're not, again, no respect, Steve. You can't shoot on the
Hey,
table,
I'll
and they're
tell
not
you.
going to bid on you either, man.
I'll take the $80, man. I don't want to spend $600 to get half myself back. Them guys play, like I say, they play better than me, but I got a gear every once in a while.
So there was no cap on this field. They would have taken as many players as there would have signed up. So if you're watching this year and thinking about maybe coming out, put it on the schedule for next year.
Yeah, definitely.
It's around the same time, so we'll figure out the details for next year, but make yourself aware of it. So when you see the tournament schedules being released next year, you can put this one on your event calendar.
Yeah, that's a great one. Brett's favorite to get out here, I think. Oh, I thought he was on low balls. That shows how much I was paying attention. Huh? For some reason, I thought he was low balls.
I've done that more than once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say Danny's favorite to get out here. Great first match on the TV table. Go Hill Hill. With two of the top players here. I guess he likes the combo. I don't know if he's going for the 6 or hard to see from the angle like that. I don't think it ain't a day combo, but
I think
he might be able to
maybe
make
you
the 6.
Yeah, I think he tried to chip
Yeah.
the 6 out of there. He might be hit the edge of the 6 and
He don't
pocket
like
it.
it though. He's shaking his head, so I don't know. He's pretty tight. Oh yeah. He cheated a little bit, but it went.
Yeah, had to help it with some spin.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like for him just to draw us back and play the. Is that the 2 and the 4? Then.
Yeah, I don't think Dylan's going for $60 anymore anywhere.
No, I bought him for $60 at a Maryland State about, I would say maybe 3 years ago, Tim, maybe something like that. And I paid $60 for him, and he got 4th place. I think we won $1,500.
Yeah. So if you're over there on the YouTube channel, the comment from Tim Sporer, Dylan's father, was Steve got him for $60 in a tournament, and no way, not these days. He is not going to sneak up on anybody.
No, he's definitely not.
It's a nice shot. Brings around there for the 4.
Yeah, James, I'm gonna try to stay focused all day. Hopefully I can get close to the win. Hopefully, if not win it, hopefully. A lot of heavy hitters here today, which are always.
So who do you think's the favorite today?
I think Mike Davis is the favorite, and then I think these two are a coin toss. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And just in my opinion, you know what I mean? Then.
So here we are. Hills.
Then I think you got Bobby Pacheco and even it's hard to believe Ricky went for $80. I consider him a top 5 player here, top 8 maybe at the very least. Yeah.
Well, the longer the day goes on, and he's still in it.
Oh yeah.
The more I'm liking it.
Yeah, I like his chances definitely. I like his chances. He's feeling good. I like his chances. I mean, he's capable of beating anybody here definitely. He's got a gear that's good as anybody here, I think. We just got to get him in that gear. That's the problem. Let's take some 16-ounce curls to help him get him there. You know what I mean?
That's all right. All right, Brett Stottlemyre to break.
All right, this is a big break right here. This is it. Yeah. You can probably notice who's almost going to win this match. It's supposed to break, I think. A lot of times. He pounded him, and the cue ball stayed. He made a ball.
Me too.
It's a little funny, but I'll look for Brent to take this, I think.
So David over there on the YouTube channel says Brett needs a good break here.
Yeah, and he got one.
He got one.
That's about all you can ask for there. If he don't get out here, it's on him, probably.
And he didn't half stroke it either, man. He hit it good.
He pounded it.
Saw a little body English there from Brett. Looked like he thought he might have hit that point going into the pocket.
Yeah, and that's where these tables are friendly. If he was back at Brews, them tables play a little tighter. You know what I mean? So he might have bobbled that one, maybe even. So.
Well, he cleared the point, but I could tell he
Okay.
hit it. He thought he might have caught
Yeah.
the point. You know, you give that
Oh,
little shake to your body, like, oh.
Oh yeah. Little doop,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
That was big right there, getting by that 11. That was a great shot. He still got a problem here with the 6-ball. The 6-ball, I think, is going to have to go in that top pocket, I think. And he can't cheat it. He didn't get high enough on this
Yeah,
2-ball.
he would really want to use that, maybe the 2-ball.
Yeah. And the
get
3-ball
around
is
for the
not that
6.
easy to get on. He's almost going to have to use the 3 to get on, the 2 to get on the 3 here, and I don't know, shoot it down the side maybe even. I don't know what he's planning on here, but he might draw it over and play the 3 up in that bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, there you
Over
go.
to the short side.
Yeah. But he's still in trouble here. He might be able to go 2 rails if he's got the right angle. Hard to see. I think he does, actually. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Man.
Yeah, it was a great out right there.
So after being down 4-1, comes back and takes the match, 6
Yeah.
games to 5.
Yeah, that's great. Great job for Brett. Neither one of them played bad, Jimmy, so.
All right, so Brett Stottlemyre takes down Danny Mastermaker, 6 games to 5.
John Hanks on the TV table.
And we'll go ahead and get the graphic ready for the next match. We'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart. And Steve Johnson from TTMD Billiards Streaming. We'll be right back.
All right, see you guys.
right, so next up we'll have Don Hanks versus Peter Mack. It's like Don will be breaking. This will be the first time I've seen either one of these players compete. So, folks at home, if you're familiar, feel free to chime in. We hope you're enjoying the stream. We're out here today and in Leonardtown, Maryland, at the Action Lounge and Billiards. Excuse me. Arrived, I guess, about 11:30 last night. Going to come in and try to set up, but elected to set up this morning instead, and went pretty smooth. Our facility is very accommodating. Let us in here about 7:30 this morning. In fact, Matt, Sniper Suite was setting up tables this morning. In fact, the TV table was set up when we arrived today. Thank you very much, Ricky. Appreciate that. All right. Looks like he made a stripe on the break. Maybe one of each. No, stripe. Tim, there is a bracket. They're doing it on Score Julio, and in a moment I'll track it down because I need it anyway, and I'll put it in the chat. Question was over on Facebook, do we have a bracket? I'll make sure that's available. And Nama, I appreciate the feedback. You're saying that Peter's solid and that you're not familiar with Don. So I guess we'll all get up to speed with Don, how he plays.
See it. I didn't see the game was on over here. So I didn't see the game was on over here.
There we go.
All right, I'm back.
Steve Johnson joining us back in the booth.
I didn't see the match started over here. I was looked over here and the score was up on the.
Yeah, so we've got Peter Mack and Don Hanks. Right now we have Don at the table. Are you familiar with either one of these
No,
players?
I don't think I've ever seen either one of these guys. I think he was probably just playing safe there, I would think. Probably.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Trying to get
Yeah,
behind that
yeah.
4 ball for some cover.
It's a good ball, a good shot. I have seen this guy play before. I just didn't recognize his name. He shoots really good. He shoots pretty good.
Do you know where he plays out of or what area?
I've seen him play at bank shots, you know what I mean? So I don't know.
Was it a Maryland State, you think, or no?
I don't. I think it was one of the
The Friday night tournaments.
maybe like a Brian Live tournament or something. You know what I mean?
Okay. Hi, Michael. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Michael. I think there's 15 tables here. It
I
might be
think
16. I
Yeah,
don't
they
know.
have it for 16 for the tournament.
Okay. This the TV table 16, I guess.
Yep.
Let me say, yeah.
And I understand if you're into cornhole, they have one heck of a cornhole here on Friday nights.
Oh, yeah.
We were going to come in. I heard there was at least 60 players here for cornhole.
That's crazy. I know my boss and his son's in the cornhole. They're crazy. You play them guys and they get 4 bags on every time. You know what I mean? It's like it ain't even fun playing them. It's like they ain't playing you guys. Y'all come shoot me a pool. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. So Peter just needs to be careful with that 4 ball, not to let that 9 ball come into play.
Yeah. He should be able to punch it out here a little bit, or he might shoot the 1 next. That might be what he's going for. But oh, that guy kind of hairy there. All right, he's still got a shot on the 1 ball here, so. But he's going to do a lot of punching to get that ball back out. Because that 1 ball looks pretty
flat.
straight, yeah.
Yeah, a little flat.
You can easily draw this too far, and he didn't draw enough, I don't think. I think he's going to be cross banking this or something, yeah.
Times the players will tell you just by
Yeah.
looking at their face.
He's got 2 options here, either cross bank or try to draw it up on this 13 ball. Or was that the 13 or is that the 9 ball, I think?
It's the 9 ball, yeah. Looks like 13's down there with the 11.
Yeah, I see now. He's calling it up there, so he might be able to spin it in. I don't know. Sometimes it looks a lot different at the table, I guess. You know what I mean?
That was
Yeah,
that was always going to be tough. I felt like he was going to have to try to throw that ball if he was trying to spin it.
Yeah. You almost got to try to mass it, leave it a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
And it's funny, the guy bought me, I've never even met him before, but I don't think he bought anybody in Calcutta before, because I went up and handed him $40 for my hair. And he's like,
Yeah.
what's this for? And I'm like, I'm buying hair myself back.
No,
he's
he-
like,
he-
how's that work?
No, he was playing dumb, man. He was just trying to get off with the deal, man.
I
He's
guess.
like, yeah.
I guess. Hopefully it was a deal, hopefully. That's a good shot. Pretty good. They're showing up on a table that it's hard to top what was just on here, you know?
Shot.
Watching Brent and Danny's cue ball control, you know, I mean, that's
A little
pretty sick.
different. Yeah, it's a little
sick,
different.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, lost my scoreboard. There we go.
Yeah.
So Don takes the early lead, 1-0 over Peter Mack on that race to 6.
I don't know if that's where that guy plays out of. Somebody commented the tavern in St. Leonard, Maryland.
So that's probably Peter. Because Noma was saying that they were familiar with Peter.
right. Yeah. Breaking from the center.
I think that's.
Daniel, table 6.
Oh, Kelly just got called.
Kelly, table 6. Christian Moore, Rick Rhodes, you got the next open table.
I like how they tell you when you're on deck.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So you can kind of get ready.
Yeah.
You know, 16 tables, it ain't gonna be long before you play.
No. Mr. Molinaro, I'm not sure. One thing's for sure, though. He's playing that speed he was just playing. It won't be long. He'll be back up here.
Yeah, he definitely probably will be back sometime. Depending on how long, I don't know. All right. I just heard Kelly say she's going to go beat Joe Wright. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. So Kelly, my fiance, the other part of the TTMB Billiards stream.
Rick Rhodes, Christian Moore, table 2.
I don't know if they're hand picking the matches to go on the TV table or are they just doing them whatever, however they come.
I don't know. I don't know. They might. It depends. If they're saying, you know, when you're on deck, when you're on deck, you might end up on the table. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
He might be late and make that if he's late on that 5 ball.
yeah, I would.
That might be a great miss right there.
Bellied up on the 5.
That might be a great miss. It's not bad. I think he got shot here at the 13 ball. 9 ball, I mean. Sorry about that. Great shot. Great shot.
Plenty of work to do here.
Yeah, he might be able to come off the rail and make this 10 ball. I'm not quite sure. It's definitely not going to be an easy out here.
Thank you, Lori, for following us. Thank you, Mike, for the like.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Now he's going to play this 12 ball here with a little bit of inside. Hopefully he can come up on this rail, but he's still going to have a tough shot on this 8 ball. It might get about a 5. I think it does.
I don't know why the folks aren't just taking this turtle rack off the table. Don't they? You take that thing
I
right off
take
the
it off
table.
pretty good, yeah.
You would
I've had
never.
so many bad rolls off that thing.
You would never see me hit and draw across that
No,
thing.
definitely not. Definitely not. I even had the guy pick up the ball one time earlier just because I didn't want to draw off of it. You know what I mean? Because
Jeez.
the ball going the exact opposite way you want it. We even got a front row here to Kelly. She's playing right behind us. That was a good shot right there. He spun that over. That was a great shot. I'd imagine it has to go or he wouldn't have set it up like that. He's up 2-0.
Hey, can I get one of these used for a breakout?
Is Kelly the only female in this tournament today?
think so. There is a top prize for top fishing female of $1,000.
Oh man, that'd be really good.
So you know, help old babe.
Yeah. We know who's buying dinner tonight.
So another reason for those ladies out there, put this on your schedule for next year.
Yeah,
Don't be
definitely.
afraid to come out. It's not a, want to represent and yourself a chance to get into the county.
Yeah, David, that was a nice out on that last strike. He had good control for the cue ball throughout them last 4 or 5 balls. It was nice.
What is this gonna get?
Right, Peter, to break.
Oh, there goes 2 high balls. Okay, so he's,
Kind of lazily fell in there at the end.
yeah. He not quite sure about the 11 ball, but if he can make a high ball here, he would be in really good shape. Really, if he can make anything here, he'd be in good shape. Everything's wide open.
Yeah, Rich. Hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, definitely, man. Some nasty flus going around right now, so.
You knew I was going to ask you why you weren't here, but I can see why you weren't.
Yeah. That's a good shot. I don't know if it's 15 goes by this 10 ball, but if it does, he's in pretty good shape. If it don't, then makes it a little bit tougher here. Because I like saving that 9 ball for last, just for the 8 going in that corner down there. You know what I mean? But if he 15 don't go right now, that's what I say. He's got to back that up, and he's got to come around somehow, or.
You maybe have to draw it straight back across, try to avoid the scratch.
Yeah, I mean, 8 ball does go up in the side where the 9 is. Yeah, I mean, so. But he's got to hit this good if he's going to. If it don't go, he's got to get on that 10 ball. I don't know if he got there or not. I think he did.
Slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, I always say that's one of the most important shots is the ball before the ball and 8 ball, because that's how you set up your whole way to get on the 8 ball. You know?
Yeah, you're right.
See, now you left yourself pretty tough here. I mean, it's makeable and everything, but
No, I don't think
I
it's
don't think it
makeable.
is, no.
Oh man,
I didn't think it was gonna go that far.
just hit that with so much draw.
Oh man. You get out of shape a little bit, and sometimes things just keep getting worse.
It's typical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I never met Dick Cox either, but
Well, apparently he wasn't a fan of the jump cue.
yeah, can't jump.
Because he didn't allow the jump cue. From what I understood, was because he rented the tables and he didn't want them to get messed up. So in keeping with that spirit, no jump cues here at this tournament.
Yeah, I like it either way, kind of. I think it's a whole different game when you're allowed jump cues. You don't have to hit that perfect safe where you lay on something or.
Well, and then you force people to show you their skills with
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And control kicking.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Spencer, Ryan Jimenez, AB&H.
All right, it's a big rack here for Peter if he can get out here. Last thing you want to do is get 3-0 down.
Excuse me. So Mr. Molinaro over there on Facebook says he agrees. Not a fan of the jump cue. Says takes away from the safety play.
Yeah, definitely. I think so too. But I gotta say, I kind of like him because I went out and bought a $420 jump cue. You know what I mean? So.
Well, I'm pretty fortunate myself. I get to. Mike Lambros allows me to work as one of his. I guess would you say I pilot his equipment sometimes, and
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And I think I'm pretty good at jumping the cue ball.
Okay, that's good. I'm getting better at it. I'm working on it. I used to always just like hitting the ball. Now I'm actually, I'm trying to make them all the time. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
same big difference. He kind of got kind of funny on this 7 ball, didn't he?
Yeah, so the cue ball's going to be moving. I think you try to just maybe go 2 rails with this cue ball, come back off of that long rail where he's at.
I think he called the 7 ball down here in this bottom right-hand corner. He's going to cut it, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
well, that's what I
gotta
was
watch the
thinking.
scratch. See how wide. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Boy,
Oh, that ended up good.
I
Could've got here.
yeah, I mean he hit that. He got pretty fortunate. Nicely done, Peter Mack on the board.
Rick, no, I never heard of Storm and Normal. Never heard of him. I don't know if Wayne has or not, but
No, I've not.
I think the loser side of this tournament is going to be rolling. You know what I mean? With a race to 4 and 9 ball, that's going to go by 3 times as fast as the rate at 6 and 8
Now,
ball.
would you have thought it would have been backwards? Like you would have played more games of 9 ball and less games of 8 ball? I actually have it backwards in my description of the event. I have to fix
But
it. But
I guess they want you to stay on the winner side. You know what I mean? That's the best game plan here. Stay on the winner side because
yeah, it could be a real short day if you go over to the
it
B
can
side real
be. You
quick.
just get a couple of bad breaks in 9 ball. Somebody can beat you 4-0 pretty quick. You know what I mean? It's 8 ball. I feel like I got a little more control. But tighten up the score a little bit. And that's that little 3.
Looks like the 7-5 a little jammed up there.
Yeah, 7, 5, 9. They're a little jammed. But other than that, I like high balls here because I like the 12 up there to break out the. Not the 12. That's the 10 ball to break out the 9 ball. He may be doing it right now. Went right around
wow.
it.
Swing and a miss.
That was pretty big right there. I see you bank this 11. Seems like once you do something bad, you always got to do something crazy to get out of it. You know? Maybe playing the safety.
Rick was saying the gentleman, Storm and Norman, was someone he played at the expo. It was just a wizard with the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Best you ever seen. That's saying something because Mr. Molinaro has been around the pool room.
Yeah,
a bit.
definitely. Yeah, it's just tough treading here now. It's not a bad shot. But if he just does this to him again, he's running out of balls here. Yeah, I think I'm playing that same shot, you know what I mean? So. Yeah, nothing wrong with that either. I guess our mic's got to be pretty good. I ain't heard anybody comment that they can't hear us or anything. So I guess
No,
that's
I
good.
think that is.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, we were having some issues. I think it was last year. We were having like
Yeah.
some crosstalk or something.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
Might
good
be a
safety
pretty
play.
Good shot. Yeah, might be pretty
Nice.
good. He might be able to make this 11. I don't know. Yeah, I think he got the. I don't know. It's tight. One of the games I was playing earlier, the guy, he hit the cue ball, hit his ball, but he moved 2 balls with his hand, but then the cue ball come back and hit him. And he says, "What is that?" And I'm like, I hate doing this to people, but I'm like,
That's a cue ball
yeah,
foul.
it's a cue ball foul because you moved the balls and they hit it, so it interrupted the cue ball. But
Right. So if you move, what happens if you move a ball that if the cue ball goes back through a pathway?
that's ball in hand because
Yeah.
it would have impaired the cue ball's path or something.
Right,
You know what I mean?
right.
So. Mm. I knew he was going to do something there because he wasn't going to have a shot after he made that 3 ball. I was like, I was wondering what the heck he was going to do, but it's turned into a mess here.
Yeah. You can see that Peter's just shaking his head.
Yeah, I'm here sitting here trying to think of a way to get an angle on that 15 ball or the 11 ball to get the breakout. You know what I mean? Because that 9 ball is really in bad trouble right now.
So Kelly got the first game on.
Oh, shoot. Look out. Can't see the score, but Put the pressure on him.
That's it.
Didn't get it out. That would be strike one.
Strike two, right? He swung past it earlier.
Oh,
right
yeah,
through
yeah,
there.
he did,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right, yeah.
Get him his cue.
Oh, man.
I think he was. That's exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
cue ball would have hit that path, so that
Yeah.
would have been a foul.
Yeah, so that's ball in hand, really. But if the cue ball was going through that path, but they got to discuss it, yeah, I mean, because you said the cue ball was going in that path, though, wasn't it? I don't,
But I don't think
yeah.
they're talking about that.
No, they don't even know.
Yeah, it's worried about whether the ball goes back.
Yeah, yeah. Now he said in the meeting that
It shouldn't have been him putting it back. It should have been the other player.
well, no, the other guy's got to put it back.
Not what just happened.
Yeah, but I don't know if they agreed on putting it back or something. I don't know. Could be a foul. If you move the object ball and the cue ball hits that ball, that's a foul because you adhered the object ball. You know what I mean? Ask Rusty. Yeah, I'm almost 100% positive that's a foul, but I would get Rusty. He's a director. At least every tournament I've ever been to, that was a foul. But
So they'll get it officially.
Bill Calamar, 10 out, table 8. Lewis, David, Gary, next over.
what's your next stream? Is that down at the?
I think it's gonna.
That's the first Billiard Beauties.
Yeah.
I know I got 10 man that day. I think now. Ricky made me get on a damn 10 man team.
It's all right.
At the
Both do
moon.
that.
Yeah, it's funny. I got my calendar because my wife made me do a calendar of all my events. And which one isn't? Yeah, see, so that was ball in hand. I was 100% positive I was ball in hand, but like I said, I just got done explaining the same thing happened to me earlier, so I was like, well, if it ain't ball in hand, I felt bad now, but I'm not 100%. Oh, and he did the breakout, and it didn't work out. Yeah, he's in bad shape now on this rack. Balls just ain't laying very good. I think the only shot he's got is a 7-ball right now. Shot she's balls on a 9-ball even too. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. Good shot.
Sorry about that.
Wayne's taking care of the technical part of it here. I'm trying to run my mouth. Keep y'all busy. I mean.
Yeah, and I threw the ad right up in the middle of the shot.
I don't know if you really opened it up. Pretty tight still.
Next up, John Baker and fourth place.
So no real hurry to open that 9 up at this point, right? I mean,
No.
do you maybe?
Unless you're confident on a low right on this 2-ball right here and breaking these balls out, but you better make the shot, you know what I mean? Because if not, you're going to be in big trouble. Takes a little bit of a stroke, too, to get over there. But you might have too much angle there. I don't know. I'll tell you, you could actually play safe here, too. Just hit the 2 and just put the 7 between the cue ball and his balls. Yeah, I mean, I don't even mind doing that, really. Yeah, that's what he tried, yep. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Unless he left him 15 cut. Tied it up a little bit more there. Funny in this race, 2 right here, I think we could already went through a whole 2 matches in 9-ball. Yeah, race of 4.
Yeah, and we're matches of Brett Stottlemyre and
yeah.
Those guys just play incredibly fast.
Oh yeah.
The racks were just opening up.
Yeah, they're not going to think too much. They pretty much know what they're going to do. They've seen pretty much every situation. So. Well, you got that breakout ball there with the 2-ball now if you're low balls. So that's a good shot.
Yeah, Peter's really in trouble here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. But of course, the first breakout, Don tried, didn't work out too well. So
no, it's a little straight on the 4. If he could just get above the 2 here, he'd have his breakout.
Yeah, got cheated a little bit, which like I said, his pockets are a little forgiving, but you got to watch diamonds because it ain't like a valley. In valley, I'm cheating the heck out of this ball. You know what I mean? So
you try and stun it out there, you're hitting it with high left.
I think I'm gonna try to stun it out there. He had plenty of room, I guess.
Yeah.
He almost got straight on the ball.
Oh
That's
no,
what
he's got on
doing,
the
dude.
wrong side of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Did he
I
get
don't
on
know
the
if
wrong
he's
side of
straight
it?
in or the wrong side. I don't know. Oh, and he got a little bit of angle there. He got a little bit, but not a whole
See
much to
how
work
the
with.
difference of the angle.
Yeah, that's crazy. But you still gotta get the break out here. It's gonna take a lot of force here. And I don't know, he might have. See it.
Unless they wired up for him.
Yeah, unless they wired. They might be. I don't know. Hard to see from here. They must be, or he wouldn't be trying right now.
Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Don't get straight.
Yeah, I guess it's all right. He just draws the ball straight back, and he'll be good. You just don't want to draw it back a little too far. I think it's going to be pretty good. I don't know far.
No.
These quick tables are a little quicker
Yeah.
than I keep imagining.
On the side with it.
May have called the wrong side.
I mean, that's got to be discouraging. I mean, anybody but there, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it could have been it was pretty much anywhere on the table, but underneath
Yeah.
the 8.
I always like coming up a little short on them because I always take the cut, but I don't want to cut the ball backwards. You
Right.
know, I'll take the hard cut. Good shot. He might be able to go 3 rails around here and be good.
Looks
That's
like
gonna
you
be
called
perfect.
it.
Yeah. Gonna be 2-2.
2 games apiece on a race to 6. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart, and we have Steve Johnson in the booth with us today from TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here at the Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. And this is the ninth annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open. At the table, we have Peter Mack, and we currently have Don Hanks, who's getting ready to break. We're tied 2 games apiece. We're going to race to 6. So if you're looking to buy a diamond table or get your table covered, check out American Billiard Covering. Check out the link there in the description for our event today. Get in touch with Sniper Suite.
He's right around here too, ain't he?
Part owner of the facility here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I heard Rusty, I got kicked off the table, and the next guy kicked off the table. He says, I own the damn table.
Yeah, he said, and yeah, he owns the table. Matt bought it for him or found a way to get it here for him, but apparently he's using it for the event for the day.
Yeah, I think maybe they put these 2 tables in here for events, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
The rest of it might be cornhole up there.
That's
on
right. They
regular
do
days.
play cornhole here. Yep.
Become a pretty big sport.
Not something I would play. I don't know.
No, I'm not into it that much. But a lot of people are.
So it looks like Don's going to back cut this. That's the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Not gonna make it.
No, man.
Not going to
I
make
thought he
it.
made it when he first hit it, and it kind of.
Straightened out on him,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, kind of went weird on him there. I don't know if
Sometimes-
he spin on that.
Yeah, sometimes you scrub across the ball
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
It'll act a little funny.
Yeah. I always blame it on the balls or the table. I mean, it couldn't have been my
Well, that's
English on the ball or anything.
when you get to a certain skill level, you have a book, certain pages in there. Of
Yeah,
excuses.
yeah. I got plenty of them. Yeah, definitely. Hello, Rick. He ain't talked to us in a while, so he had to say hello, I guess. It's a fairly open rack. I mean, a little bit of trouble here, not a whole bunch.
Is which mic is a little low? Is it mine? Sometimes I back up a little bit and forget that I need to
do
get
the
in
same
front of
thing.
the mic.
Yeah, which mic do you hear that's low? Or is it Steve's or Wayne's?
Yeah, I got your message there. Which mic you talking about there, Mr. Molinaro? Is it my mic or Steve's? Probably Steve's.
Might be mine. I don't know. He said both the same, so I guess we just turned both of them up, I guess.
All right. Well, let me know if it's any better or worse.
Yeah. He turned them up a little
Adjust it.
bit, so hopefully that's it.
We will adjust it. We got the power to do just that.
Do we sound any better now?
I hope that's better.
Same. Okay, I guess he didn't turn up any, I guess.
I don't know.
He turned it up again, so hopefully that worked out.
We have to be careful about the jukebox, though. That's one of the difficulties.
Yeah, especially on Facebook.
Yeah. But so let me know. I hope that's better for you. Turned it up a little bit.
Man, this rack's opened up a little bit here. Say the problem is getting on that 4-ball here. I mean, that's
All right. Says it's better.
I think he just saved himself the first ball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't see a 2 up there. Okay, he's good. I see another girl walking over their pool cue, so apparently Kelly ain't the only one. Apparently there's another female today.
That's good.
Yeah. The good part is I ain't got to hear. I'd be at the table with Ricky to hear his conversation because I can hear it over here. You.
Yeah, he's a boisterous fellow.
He does got a loud mouth. Oh, he went down way too far. Oh man. Oh, that's the one ball, ain't it? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought that would.
9.
It has a. It's just balls look weird from on the monitor to me. That worked out perfect. Peter's going to go up. He was down 2-0. Now he's going to be up 3-2.
All right, 3-2 Peter.
All right, and thanks for Rick for telling us about our mics. Keeping us straight.
That's right.
I see you got food over there. What'd you get to eat? I'm going to get something soon, I think.
Well, that was the it was a breakfast sandwich.
Oh, okay.
It was egg and sausage sandwich, but it was good.
Oh, okay.
No question. I hear the grill going in the back there. They're chopping up something.
All right, yeah.
I hear the sounds like they're chopping up this
Sound-
cheesesteak or something.
Sound like me on the Blackstone, you know what I mean? My wife got me one of them last year for something.
Yeah.
And man, I used the heck out of that thing. We like cooking breakfast on it, you know what I mean? With scalloped potatoes and bacon and everything. Oh man, great investment. All right, yeah. Peter to break. Ah, there you go. The one ball went. He's got a shot. Looks like 13 might be tied up a little bit here. And the 4 ball. I like high balls here, definitely.
Yeah, the only problem is the 13.
Yeah. I mean, oh, wait a second. Oh, that might not be a problem anymore. That was a great shot. Now the only problem he's got is the 15, I guess, or is that the 11 or 15? 11. Sorry about that. Rick told me to quit talking about food. He's sick. Get back talking about billiards, right?
So he was looking at pocketing this 9 ball and trying to play position for the 11 there.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty tough right there.
Yeah, delicate position, I'll tell you.
You're going to be in big trouble. But he knows that's just, oh, he might have got it, maybe. I don't know. We'll see here. I think he did get it. That was a hell of a shot.
No, overruled the mark.
Yeah, he's... Scoring. I asked Kelly what her score was, and the look on her face, it wasn't good. I'm taking she's down pretty good now. That was a great shot. Great shot. Yeah, if he can get almost dead straight on this 10 ball, he'd be in good shape after he makes this 12 ball.
Stand and stretch the legs a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So did you get anyone in the cow cutter?
No, actually I didn't. I
Got
bid on
yourself?
some people, yeah, but me, Ricky, and Joe, we always get half. You know, we split everything. You know what I mean? So it's just us three. So one of us going to do something here. And I was hitting them pretty good that first round. So wife is down there giving me lessons last night. You know what I mean? So I got to make them pay off. You know what I mean? So yeah, she can play. You don't know how good she is. That's her problem. That's what I always tell her. And my thing is, I play 3 nights a week now in league. You know what I mean? So she plays 2, but she only plays every other week on both teams. You know what I mean? I'm playing every week 3 times. You know what I mean? So, oh man,
It's that's one of those where you're just trying to do too much, right?
yeah, he just had too much on his mind. That's usually when I make the big miss when I'm trying to hit a ball or I'm trying to do something with the cue ball.
It's a good question, Rick. Let me see if I can find a bracket.
Yeah, I don't think he's played his second round yet because I was right there about with him and I ain't played my second round yet. So, now my luck, I'm probably one playing him. So, and I was on the table beside him. So that's usually. Yeah, I downloaded the app and I can't figure out how to find the tournament. So.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the tournament link.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know. I'm not very computer savvy.
Well, I haven't found it yet. I'll keep looking. Steve, you're gonna have to fill in for the mic for a little.
Yeah, I'm good. And we got Don up at the table right now. Oh, he wanted to make the 15. He didn't quite make it. It's still pretty tough right here because in a perfect world, you draw that 15 back. I mean, draw a cue ball back a little bit for that hole there and play the 10 all the way down.
Yeah, totally. Scott, sorry, somebody else should have worried about that.
That's not bad.
If I don't do it, it doesn't get done.
No, I was just asking.
All right, he makes us, he's going to jack up and try at least stop shot, or he might go down and come back up. But oh, he just went for the, I like trying to do at least a stop shot there, but he went on the rail, but I probably might have missed the ball, you know what I mean? So he's still shooting. No. But it ain't a bad leave there. Me, I think I'm just pushing this 5 up a little bit and getting behind that 4 ball because you can't jump, so it makes it a lot easier for the safes. I don't know what he's trying here. Oh, he went for it. Yeah, it's.
So Don's going to go ahead and give him that one.
Yeah, that was a. So I like the safety there, but he felt confident making the shot. Go for it. Yeah, I mean. Now he's down 4-2. And Peter started out 0-2, you know what I mean? So he's taking back 1-4 in a row here. Got Don ranked in bracket here.
Yep, it's Don.
And it's funny they got the 10 ball racks, the magic racks, but the last row on 8 ball you kind of just got to push up there. I mean, it works fine. Every break I've did, I've had great breaks today, so. And Wayne's out searching for the brackets right now because this format with this tournament is a little new to me too, so I don't really know how to work it. But all right, we got Don breaking here. He's going to do something to get back in this game. I think they just said Danny Mastermaker and Tom Zippler. I think that'd be a great match. Maybe it was Joey. Was it Danny or Joey Mastermaker?
I thought they said Joey.
Oh, okay. Maybe they said Joey. I said Danny should be on the loser side. I think Tom's still on the winner side. You know what I mean? So. Did you ever find the bracket or?
No, and I looked all over the pages and I couldn't find it on the tournament director's page either.
Yeah, that's.
Or the hosts page. So
Yeah.
we'll have to work with them on that
Yeah.
in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're going to try to really push digital pull at all of our events coming up this year.
Yeah. That
I
makes
think
it pretty
it's
cool
nice,
if you're
yeah.
if your significant other sitting at home, they can sit there and look at the progress of your score and everything.
Right. And plus live brackets, yeah, you know, for anybody who wants to follow the event, they can see what's going on at any time.
I know I do it all the time when I'm home. If somebody knows in a tournament or something, I'll be following them, seeing what the score is, and. It's a pretty straightforward rack right here, and. Yeah, just gotta get the right angle on this 9 ball. Just do a little draw for the.
So you try to get between the 3 and the 6 here with the cue ball?
Yeah,
For
that's
the
what I'm
angle
doing.
into the 9? Or you try to get the cue ball all the way over to the rail?
No, I want to get right in between them balls. Have a little bit of angle, so I know I'm gonna pop out a little bit on that 2 ball. That's what I'm doing at least. Yeah, I mean, not say it's a race shot, but for me, it's a race shot.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. I think trying to get him that perfect line can get it a little difficult. Yeah, like I say, you just gotta try to just hold this, or it might go all the way down and back up here. I might go all the way down and back up here a little bit. Try to hold this, should be down the bottom rail probably. Oh, he went. Nah, it's not bad at all. A little bit less angle than I thought it was. I thought it was a lot more angle than that. Man, Peter's putting on a clinic now for him.
All right, so Peter takes the lead. 5 games to 2, race to 6.
And it says break, so Don was up 2-0, and now he's down 5-2.
5-1.
Peter's hoping he can break and run this rack and just get it over with. And Don's thinking the exact opposite. I want a damn shot here and come back in this game. All right, we got Peter here breaking.
Let me know if that echo is still happening there, Jack.
Yeah. He could be out here. I mean, it's not a crazy difficult rack here, but I mean, you can get in trouble. He is the 14 to the balls up there, and we got kind of a weird angle here. I like being a little more so I can just draw it back over there. But oh, okay, I didn't see he had the. He has a 12 ball over there. I didn't see that one. Sorry. You might be all right. How you doing, Brett? Brandon? All right, he drew it over there. That's a good shot. I like definitely drawing this 15 back up for the 13. Because if you shoot that 13 first, you're going to push that 8 over into the pile. You know what I mean? So, yeah, he's on the right ball.
Cue ball's a little close to the rail, so you have to drive into it a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's got a pretty good angle here. A lot more than it looks on the mount. Oh, he didn't. Yeah, he had to get. Still might be able to draw it up and be all right, but a lot more angle there than he wanted. Yeah, this is going to be a difficult shot here. If you're really feeling confident, you just bank us 13 and be straight in on 8. You know what I mean? But
I mean, I think that's what you got to do at this point.
yeah, I mean, the other way you might have to
I
cue
mean,
ball. I think you just got to let it go too far. You know what I mean? Unless you got. I'm probably thinking about banging this right now. I don't like moving balls around. You ain't got to. He's gonna try to draw it out, yeah. I think you gotta let this cue ball go too much, unless sometimes it ain't as much angle as I think it is. Oh, he's
I was
trying to
trying
get
to come around the table.
He might have a shot on him here.
I think he does.
Yeah, that's
Pretty good shot. Got a fortunate roll.
yeah. I don't like leaving it up to fortunate rolls. You know what I mean? Usually don't work out like that. Good shot. All right. Another second match. 6-2. And Peter.
Just joining us. My name is Wayne Everhart, here with Steve Johnson, covering the 9th annual our box open. It's a mixed format of 8-ball and 9-ball. The 8-ball is a race to 6. The A side, once you're over to the B side, it's a race to 4 9-balls. So it can be a real quick day once you get over to the B side.
Yeah, definitely.
So hang on, just hang tight. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. See you in a little bit.
So let me know what's going on with the sound. Is it too sensitive? We were having some adjustments. We were fine earlier, but then we tried to make some adjustments. I think we messed it up. So let me know. I'm going back to where I had it set before. And if you would, please just let me know. We're still having problems with the mics. The sound's messed up. So mic check. Check, check, check. Next up, we'll have Clint Clayton.
Smoke real quick. Is it on? That's all gonna come with me? No? Sure. Oh. All right. You know, I was shivering without it.
The sun's out there, it's actually nice.
Yeah. We'll see. Town of Chicago. Hey, this.
All right, we're back. And my buddy's here on the TV table now. I'll comment as long as I can on this because I'm probably going to call it for a match, but got to try to pick on Ricky as much as I can here. I guess Ricky won the flip, I guess.
Rick did win the flip.
I know he racked him. I don't know if he's just waiting for Clint to come back, I guess. I just Clint had to go to the bathroom or something.
Let me know if we're still having that echo.
Yeah, this should be a really good match, James. I think both these guys are pretty stout, you know what I mean? So yeah, Brandon, how we sound now? We sound pretty good, you think? Or all right, Rick's drinking his beer. Clint's got his chew in. We're good to go.
All right, perfect.
All right, no echo. Thank you. All right, Ricky made one on the break here. I like this break. I always say if you draw Ricky in a tournament, you want to draw him early. You know what I mean? Because before he gets warmed up. Guess he's going to come out for this 2-ball here, I would imagine.
How long did you know Mr. Whitfield?
I've known him a long time, but we probably became really good friends probably about 5 years ago, and we just started hanging out and we stuck together. I mean, we get along good.
You guys live in the same area?
He lives a stone's throw away from me. I mean, literally across the road from my house. When I leave my house, if I come out my driveway, I'm looking at his house. So, makes it pretty easy for us to. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Got kind of up over the top of that ball there.
So, Rita, thank you for joining us. Appreciate that. Rooting for Clint today.
Yeah.
Sure, a lot of our friends back home in the Dundalk area.
Definitely
Clint.
nothing. Clint's well liked. But he should be. He's a good player.
Pockets at
Great
4.
shot. Great shot.
Folks, if you wouldn't mind, take a minute, go ahead and share the stream. Let's get it out there.
Yeah, yeah. Share as much as you can. Thanks, Brandon. Thanks for letting us know.
Oh, you're very welcome.
All right, Ricky. I think he's got a little anger here to draw this ball right up for the 8 ball on the side and go up 1-0. Now that's nice to I almost got a little hair there. All right, Rick goes up 1-0. What's the pressure
So
on?
I have a feeling this match is going to move a little quicker than the last.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Neither one of these guys waste much time up here at the table.
No, no. It's funny. I get here a little earlier to warm up and stuff like that because usually my 3 or 4 first racks when I'm hitting balls are horrible. You know what I mean? But that was Ricky's first rack right there. He shot all day and he gets up and breaking and running racks. You know?
Well, sometimes when you got it, you just got it.
Yeah, I guess. He don't ever practice. We've been hanging out for so long, and I've probably seen him practice as far as get up and practice a few games, maybe three tournaments.
Gentlemen, thank you for the share. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that very much.
See if Clint can bring this break and run back. All right. Let's see how Clint does here. I think he made one. Definitely made one.
Looked like he made a stripe and a solid.
Didn't want to pull anything. I said I might as well move out of my way. Then I can see the table pretty good now.
Garrett Evans, Brad Smith, table 1.
This right here is not the easiest rack in the world. You know what I mean? I think the 13 and the 10 side up. Big low balls is definitely the ticket. But 3 still tied up. You have to do something with it, but definitely think that's the way to go. He's tied up one of Rick's balls too there, so. He kind of messed up that 7 ball there. I don't think he wanted to hit that. All right, feeling really good here. Clint just fires a 7 in the bank and comes around 2 rails and breaks out to 15. Yeah. I don't think the angle's right to do that, but. Oh, we played the safety. That's a good safety.
Nicely done.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Smart shot. Smart shot.
See you too.
That's Clint needed, but I mean, he's still got a couple trouble balls here now. So I'm just going to do another safety here, just try to get one of these balls out and. He's going to try to lay him right on this 15 again. Great shot by Clint there. Both these guys are pretty crafty with their safes. Ricky showed me a lot of safeties, a lot of help with my game, really. Just watching him play. How you doing, Jenny? Yeah, I'm still at least the current one right now, right? Until the next one. Unless I can back-to-back them. Yeah, definitely. Great shot there. Clint knows he's going to do something with the 7 ball, yeah, so you don't want to work yourself into a hole here.
That's a pretty nice shot there.
That was really nice.
That's a pretty nice shot.
Yeah, that was really nice.
May just have that angle to free up that 7 ball now.
Yeah, he's got to get the shot after it. This is the one where I think you'd like to hit that ball on the left side or the right side coming in, but I think he's got the angle to almost hit it straight on, but we'll see. I say angles are so different back here and on the table. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe he had way off the angle that I thought.
It looked like to me he could just hit that ball with some high and run right
I don't
into
know
that.
what the I don't know. Like I say, sometimes looking back here, the angles ain't right, I guess. I don't know. Because Clint's a way better player than that. I thought it almost like he was setting up for the bank. Oh. All right, this is what Ricky needed. I'd like for Ricky to play this 14 here and break out these 2 balls right away. Get rid of the trouble balls right away here.
Yeah, and that way you have other balls in case you get in trouble
yeah,
when, on the breakout. It's like your bailout shot.
He might just do the safety, Oz.
Oh.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. He left him right in the hole.
Yeah, that's
You
not
can't
it.
leave
That's
him in the
not.
hole, yeah.
Yeah.
Ricky knows better than that.
This is tempting. You know, you want to shoot at this ball, but you can also scratch on this ball very
Oh, yeah,
easily.
you can definitely scratch. I mean, but
Catch the backside of
he's
the
just
7.
happy he's
That's
got a
bad
shot at
news.
this ball.
Catch that short rail.
Oh, oh man, that was a hell of a throw. Oh man,
Hit it too good.
All right, we'll see if Ricky can get out here. He grabbed the wrong cue ball, but.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Shiflett? Clint don't get lucky? Got lucky twice in 2 years.
Sounds like me. I thought I'd be called up before Joe Stem, but
Check out in the background. The action.
Steve Johnson, David Stanton.
all right. There's I am. I'll get back with you guys. I'm gonna go try to win another one, hopefully.
All right, sir. Shoot well.
All right, thank you.
Shoot well.
Gary Flannery, Peter Mack, table 12.
True. It's true. All right, Mr. Wimpickler looking to go up 2-0 here. Rick Wimpickler over Clint Clayton. Race to 6. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. It's TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open in Leonardtown, Maryland. We're at the Action Lounge and Billiards. Check them out. We have their Facebook page in the description. Check them out. Dry break. Clint to the table. And at that 11 ball, go by the 2 into the left corner pocket. I think it does. Might be able to help it out a little bit by drawing off this 9, free up that 11 ball. Well struck. Pretty strong out there by Clint. On jinx him. All right, draws within 1. If you're looking to buy or sell your home, check out Samantha Bowling with the Hometown Real Estate. 410-269-9378. Check her out on her website, sellwithsamantha.realtor.
You submitted right, but then it.
Keeps the cue ball up. Believe he's dropped a solid there. Oh, strike. It is open after the break. No jump cues today, by the way, if you're wondering.
shoot, I'm just gonna get somebody to watch. Oh, I can't tell. It looks decent here.
Ball in hand given. So some pretty crafty safety play there by Mr. Rick Pigler to open up the rack so he could just run out there. Well done. Put put Clint in a position where he was kicking at his ball at length and trying to control pace. And Rick just played that rack flawlessly and gave himself the opportunity to run out. Well done. So we're excited to announce Off the Rail Apparel, official sponsor of the TTMD Billiard streaming, and also the Billiard Beauty All Ladies Tour next year, or this year rather. So we're excited about that. Stay tuned for some links and opportunities to get some apparel over the next few events.
Next time, call them kisses and carrots. That's all I ask. You get a bonus. Okay, instead of winning one game, you win 1.4 high.
Well, this is going to be a bit of a mess here.
I got left, they just called me back. No, that's fine. Over in there next to-
Babe, you're in charge of this, okay? And the stick.
So a bit of an unforced error there by Clint, but Rick has his 9 ball and the 11 ball in that cluster over there, not to mention the 12. So some work here. So I'm not sure that wasn't intentional by Clint. I don't know if he was really trying to make that ball. So Ricky looking about as smooth as silk getting around the table there. 4-1 over Clint. On that race to 6. Folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today in Leonardtown, Maryland, covering the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open. This is a mixed format 8 and 9 ball event. Right now on the A side, race to 6, 8 ball. If you land on the B side, you will be playing a race to 4, 9 ball, and it can be a real quick day. So you want to try to hang out on that A side as long as you can. If you haven't had a chance to check out Action Lounge and Billiards out here in Leonardtown, put it on your tournament schedule. And come on out here the next event they have, because, man, you have 14 diamond tables here. For the event like this, they brought in additional 2 tables, 16 tables. We have 64 players going today. All right. Nicely done. Stay up. You want that ball to stay up. You don't want the fall yet. There we go. Although this rack looks fairly navigable from if you're the stripes. The 15 ball is in kind of a rough spot. Well done there. Solves that problem with the 15. 13 ball is a little tricky now. Oh, wow. How'd he hit it? Well done. Just hit that 2 ball nice and full. Chunked it right out of the way. Team ball goes right down past the 5 now. Should be able to back that cue ball up just a little bit, get past the 1. So that you can play the 15 the side, get down for the 8. So that might be ball in hand. Yep. Just not going Clint's way at the moment. That 2-3 might be a little jacked up. I think Rick's going to play safe here. Free up that 3. I don't think he's going to pocket it. Maybe just play safe with the cue ball. Oh, he could make it. Nice shot. Wasn't sure it had a pathway past the 7. And I certainly wouldn't fancy him shooting a combination all that distance. Wow. Just wouldn't expect that. I can see him shaking his head over there. Just maybe a little too quick. Just a little too quick to that shot. That's going to call that 13 ball cross side. Pretty good effort, but I think Rick's going to make him pay for that. So, Don, I hear you can only shoot with one arm. Talking about how can't play with the jacket on or off. So Rick on the hill, 5 games to 1. Looking to buy or sell your home? Check out Carpenter Management Company. Real estate sales and rental management. Give Joyce a call, 301-638-5700. And thank you to her and her company for sponsoring us today. Without them, we could not bring you this live stream free of charge. Mr. Lawler, thank you for joining us today over there on the Facebook channel. Looks like he had to help that ball down the rail with a little bit of inside spin. I don't think he could have made that naturally, but it looks like he helped it just a touch. Also helped control that cue ball off the rail.
Dead behind you. Yep.
John Martinez, game 9.
Safety play. Rick might just be able to see the edge of the 9 ball. Nope, he's going to go for the kick. Oh, man, how'd he hit it? How'd he hit it? And that's the match. Man, Rick Wimpickler looking pretty strong. The 6 games to 1 win over Clint Clayton. And that kick is pretty strong. Are they out? So we'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here again today at the 9th annual Dick Cox Bar Box Open. And we're covering the, and we're at the Action Lounge in Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. So we'll be right back. Go get a drink. See you soon. All right, so first I'll be Charlie Mattingly to break versus Joey Bean. So I saw someone put in the chat over there in the on the YouTube channel that this is going to be a good match. So it sounds like they're familiar with these players. Book reader, where are you from? You from the area here in Leonardtown? 'So, folks, if you're just joining us, we are playing a mixed format today. It is 8-ball and 9-ball. Right now, you're on the A side. So A side is playing 8-ball. They're racing to 6th. B side, once you're over on the B side, be a race to 4, 9-ball. So right now, we've been featuring the A side matches. Ball drops. Excuse me, it's not the 12. It is a stripe. The race backwards. Because I thought for sure So Charlie takes the early lead, 1-0 in this alternate break format. We are monitoring the chat room on both YouTube and Facebook, so feel free to chime in. We'll talk with you. Like to say thank you to Matt Sniper Sweet for having us out, and Rusty Hamilton from the Action Lounge at Lounge and Billiards. 9 years of having this event. They've said it's grown in each and every year. So put it on your schedule for next year. It is scheduled to be a 2-day event. If they can get it done in 1 day, they will. Just caught that one ball a little full. I think he was looking at that 5 ball. The angle's not quite right. I think if you try to play this 5, you run the risk of bumping the 8 early 8 in the black there. You don't want to. I don't think you want to risk that. And the combination 4-7, I'm not liking that either. Place the combo. Yeah, that's why I didn't like it. Still manageable. Side of the table. Play that 4 up past the 12 ball in that bottom right-hand corner. If he's too straight here, he's not going to be able to spin the cue ball enough to get it over there. He wants to have a little angle. I think maybe a little too aggressive there. I think maybe what you're trying to really do is play to get over onto that long rail so you can play the 4. He might have really messed it. He might have messed himself up here. That little bit of nudge of the 5 might have taken the pot from the 4 going into the bottom right-hand corner. Ooh, how'd he hit it? Talk about coming with a shot. Nice bank. See if you can make this one. Often when you make a good shot like that, your adrenaline's going a little bit and you end up missing the next one. Let's see how that goes here. See? That's how that happens so often. Happens so often. So early 8. Joey Bean will take that rack. For those of you at home, and you know, when you make a shot like that, you're feeling good. That's when you just need to take that extra breath, set your shot, stay down on the ball, don't rush it. It happens over and over again once you make a nice shot like that. I just can't tell you how many times. All right, so Charlie Mattingly, back to break. Probably still smarting from that early 8 ball. See if he can pull himself together here. Puck gets a low ball. It is open after the break. Oh, wow. So all he had to do was just basically stop that ball. So Charlie takes the lead, 2 games to 1. Pretty fortunate there. He really almost got himself into a bind by overhitting that shot. Just goes to show you how slick these tables are playing. Freshly carpeted tables. That's a fresh table. Balls are a little forgiving as far as sliding into the pockets right now, but stuff like that, as far as controlling draw, etc. Saw that snuck up out there on Charlie. I'd like to say thank you to our sponsors, the Billiard Beauties. If you check out, if you're a female and want to get into a tournament scene, the Billiard Beauties are having a tour next year. I put a link up to the Billiard Beauties group. Female only. Sorry, gents. Check it out. Joey to the table. Apologies, folks. I had to step away for just a minute. Score is tied 2 games apiece. Right now we have Charlie at the table. And I'm just trying to get some food ordered and get something to drink. That's what I've been working on. So just bear with me here for just a second. Brings that cue ball down table set up for the 5 in the side, so you can bring the cue ball down table for the 1. He might have got a little flat on it. Brings that cue ball down table to play the 1 past the 8. Oh, he did not want to hit the 8 ball there. That was the last thing he wanted to do. I think you got to try to bank this ball cross side. I don't. Maybe play safe. Yeah, maybe play safe here and just bump the 8 into the rail. Leave the cue ball on the other side of the 8. Yeah, I don't shoot at this ball. I play safe. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I think he let it leak out. I believe Joey can see that 12 ball. Not sure he's got enough to make it. Maybe. All right, so Charlie not only takes the lead 3 games to 2, want to race to 6. If you're just joining us, we're here today at the Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland. This is my first time here, but this is the 9th. Pockets the solid, 2 solids. Shot there by Joey to open up that 9 ball.
Brent Stottlemyre, Bobby Ortega, table 13. Master Maker and Lake Lanes, table 1.
What do you get you to watch that? What do you get you to watch that?
So pretty decent shot, trying to just gain control of the pocket. But I'm not sure they did. I think the 4 ball might still go by the 11 here. Brings the cue ball around table out towards the center of the table. Has a line into the 6. Oh, he's just not liking it. Probably thinking about banking it back there in the corner where he's at, or cutting it in the top left corner. Excuse me, top right corner, excuse me. Where my right from my left. Was fortunate not to catch the backside and scratch off that 11. I think I'd fire at this bank. Looks like actually a pretty easy bank. So go ahead and play safe. That's going to be bad. That's going to be bad. It's about where you don't want to be.
Jonathan Dean and David Finley, table 14.
All right, so Charlie takes a 4-games to lead over Joey Bean. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTech MD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here at the Action Lounge and Billiards in Leonardtown, Maryland, covering the Dick Cox Bar Box Open. We have 64 players signed up today.
Everyone, we're getting ready to have a shift change, so if you happen to have a tab, please go square up with your tab, take care of your bartenders, and they'll transfer it over and just take care of your bartenders anyways. Thank you.
So the only question is, does the 14 go by the 5? I believe it does. Gently rolls that 11 ball into the side pocket. wrong side of the 14 ball here. You want to be out close towards the center of the table so you could draw for the 8 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. This is going to cause the cue ball to slide over towards the 8. Did a pretty good job controlling the cue ball. Play that 8 ball in that bottom left-hand corner. I believe it goes by the 6. No, must not. Looks like he's called it cross corner. Oh no, he's going to cut it in the corner. Might go by the 4. So that's the shot. He's going to try to cut it past the 4. Boy, he hit that ball well. Nicely done. Charlie on the hill. 5 games to 2.